Oh yeah. Oh, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. I've just welcomed myself. I had it on my phone just pop up as well. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to day 2 of Airbourne. Welcome to Eastbourne's legendary award-winning international airshow. Hope we're all good and well. How are we all feeling? Hope you all enjoyed yesterday as well. And we're here live broadcasting from the very finest of Dynest. It is Ted's favourite hotel in Eastbourne, then that is the View Hotel, and a big warm welcome to you all from the very rooftop of the hotel. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. And just quickly, housekeeping, we are allowed to be here. We are authorised contractors to be up here, so to speak. But if you're a resident as well and a patron, you are also allowed to pop up to the roof as well. So that's another bonus to be with the View Hotel, is that if you are a resident of the hotel, you may pop up. How are we doing? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. And we are totally excited again to be here for our second Airborne, third Airborne in total. This is our second day actually. It didn't occur to me, we actually were here 2 years ago prior at the Grand Hotel as well actually. We were from there. That was our first ever sort of taste of Airborne, and we got glued like everyone else, got hooked. Wasn't it? It was really, really awesome. So I hope we're all good and well. It's a little bit on the breezier side today, but all being well, we should be all good for a great show today. Again, keep hydrated as well. We've got a great lineup as well, as you might expect from the Airborne show. Just thought we'd just start off like we did yesterday, start as we mean to go on if I can. It's a little bit on the breezier side today. Right, so what do we got today? Let's have a little look at the lineup today. Let's have a quick lineup of what we've got. Subject, of course, to changes, as you know, it is air shows. We're going to start things off with RAF Cranwell's Grob Tutor from Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala, an ex-C-130 Hercules pilot who is now a Grob Tutor display pilot for the RAF. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Looking good?
Thank you.
And you, sir?
Thank you.
And then we've got a gem of an aircraft entering. It is the P-51 Mustang, which we are quite excited about. It's quite a historic one. It's the Marinell. It's flown by Isabel Rutland, by the way, but the very aircraft she'll be flying was built in 1944. We'll give you all the details as well. It is a classic, you know, that P-51 stunning sounds, that whistling sounds, which we believe it's the sound coming from the gun ports that it has. And after that, we've got the Firebirds, their kit planes, their stunning display, their duo. And then, of course, it's RAF Coningsby's Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Yesterday, we had the C-47 Dakota. Someone's getting excited about that. And we had 2 Spitfires. Yeah, I know. We had 2 Spitfires, TE311 and one of, I think it's Ted's favourite because it's got a connection with Ted's beret, AB910, the legendary Mark 5 B-wing Spitfire. And then it's Rich Goodwin with his phenomenal jet pits, his muscle biplane. And then we've got a 4-ship display team, the Stampe Formation Team.
Oh, I love that.
And after that will be followed by a solo display from the Aerosuperbatic Wingwalker. And then it's back to the Royal Navy. We'll have the 825 Royal Naval Air Squadron from RNAS Yelverton, the Black Cats display team, which will be here solo but accompanied by the historic Wasp helicopter. We should then be followed by a solo display from each, and then I've got here on my lineup, if it's the same one, it's the world's only Merlin 63 powered Spitfire in the world. Very historic in the desert camo. I'm looking forward to that. It sounded very sweet. It sounded like salmon sashimi with a little bit of wasabi and some white radish. Yeah. And then after that, it's a classic. Over 50 years, it's a 51st season. It is the B-17 Flying Fortress Sally B, still dominating the skies. There are not many B-17s left flying in the world. This one is the only example in Europe. Just a quick one, this is off the stream, but that boat has appeared again, that cruise ship. I'm not going absolutely bonkers, although some people will object. And then it's the MiG-17F, and then it's 29 Squadron's Dragon 01 call sign. It is indeed the RAF's Typhoon display, flown by Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation. We might even see Dave. Actually, Dave's down by the. I'm sure Dave's down by the tents there. So welcome to Eastbourne. Enjoy the vibes of the good tribes. It's a sunny day, a little bit breezy, which is taking that heat off a little bit. Everyone's getting set up, all excited. And we will end the show with the Typhoon display from Tom Nation, call sign Dragon 01. The Typhoon display team stand is there. It's been there today. And go and see them. Big shout out to the crew there. Off the top of my head, we've got Will, Johan, Ronnie, and I forgot Dom Will, Lee. Is it Lee? If there's a Lee, you've been shouted out. How you doing? They might have a Lee in 29. I'm sure they've got a Lee. They've got Lee. Lee's there as well. Yeah, there we go. Lee, Ronnie, and Johan. There you go. I did it all. I got there in the end. That's cool. That's cool. Joined with me by Claire Bear, and all the way from the Netherlands, he's made it. It's Argen. Hey! He's made it here with us, and yeah, hope we're all good and well. And I'll take the opportunity to thank Tina, who's allowed us to be here. She's made it happen. So a big thank you to her. Thank you to her and the team at The View, who have been very accommodating. So thank you very much. It's just a chill out, wait for the displays. So let me just double check my my list, which I've got here, unless it's been blown away. Yeah. You enjoy, mate. All right. Good to see you again, man. See you in a bit, Ian. So starting the air show is his first season for 2026. It is Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala. Now, Rich, just like Tom, the RAF Typhoon display pilot, there's a bit of a Welsh theme here, and yeah, Rich will be here with the Grob Tutor. Now, he was born in Pontypool, South Wales, and he joined the RAF in 1996, having completed his elementary flying training on the University of Wales Air Squadron. And he was flying back then the Bulldog. Okay, so he went through the channels of streaming to becoming a pilot for the Royal Air Force, and he went down the multi-engine training, and that got him on the jet stream. Today, that's covered by the Embraer Phenom T1. But he completed his several frontline tours on, as we mentioned earlier, he was a C-130 Hercules pilot. In 2004, Rich graduated as a QFI, a qualified flying instructor, and served with Northumbria, Yorkshire and Bristol University Air Squadrons flying the Tutor. So he's no stranger to the Tutor, and he was promoted to squadron leader in 2008, and he went on to command the Universities of London Air Squadron. So he had a few staff ground tours in 2014, which took him on a short notice opportunity to return to his beloved C-130, and he served as a deputy officer commanding 30 Squadron. He was then promoted to wing commander in 2015, and he took command of 45 Squadron, initially flying the King Air before overseeing the introduction of the Embraer Phenom T1 into the RAF service, and he left regular service in 2021, but rejoined as full-time reserve service as flight lieutenant and served as a QFI on 57 Squadron flying the Prefect, which are stationed at RAF College Cranwell. Now, a year ago, the Grob Tutor display team was actually at Wittering, and it's now moved to RAF Cranwell. The Air Squadron number 57, where he currently serves as a qualified flying instructor, being only one of a handful of pilots who's actually instructed all the aircraft types on that of RAF Cranwell's multi-engine. So it's quite interesting with the multi-engine. If you're going to be a fast jet pilot, so there's 4 entries of streaming. Okay, so you got basically fast jet, you got multi-engine, you got rotary, and now you got RPAS systems, which is the remote piloted air system. So basically the Protector, which we used to have the Reaper RPAS system. He's amassed way over 5,000 hours in his career, and a big shout out to all his team. Bob Dews as well, how you doing? Big shout out to who was last year's display team pilot, and display manager, Flight Lieutenant Ross Edmonds, and all the RAF Grob Tutor display crew. How you all doing? So that will be starting things off with the wonderful Grob Tutor. So looking forward to seeing that. So the Tutor T1 is part of our Armed Forces elementary flying training. For those that don't know, the Grob Tutor is based at Wittering, but you'll also see it at University Air Squadrons as well, at Cranwell. We've seen it at Leeming as well. 115 Squadron flight, 16, and of course the Grob Tutor display team that fly it as well. Cruises at 130 knots at sea level and can climb to 5,000 feet in 7 minutes. It's powered by one Textron Lycoming A360B piston engine. It's got 180 horsepower, wingspan at 10 meters, maximum altitude at 10,000 feet. It's got a crew of 2, of course, to get your pilot training in that. So looking forward to starting things off. And then, as I mentioned, something historical, Marinell, a P-51 Mustang, flown by aerobatics pilot Isabel Rutland. She's a genuine warbird, which we've seen yesterday. She displayed yesterday as well. And it's known as Marinell, and manufactured at North American's Inglewood plant in California. She was shipped to the UK on the 6th of June 1944, which of course is D-Day. Shipped on the very day itself. Assigned to the 504th Fighter Squadron, which is part of the 339th Fighter Group of the 8th Air Force, and was placed under the command of a young pilot called Captain Bradford Stevens. So the 339th with their P-51 Mustangs. They were stationed at RAF Falmere. The 503rd, 504th and the 505th Fighter Squadrons. So she is quite a, she's got a bit of history with her. The Mustang 441352 was his original serial number. When it arrived at the 339th, Captain Stevens chose to name the frame Marinell after a young girl he had met whilst completing his combat training. Always reminds me of the P-47 with Ed Cottrell, and they named it Our Mary. I believe he flew that with Latiolais, I think it was. Do forgive me on that one, I may have got the name wrong. But that said, he was flying with the 9th Air Force with the 48th Fighter Group. Started off at RAF Ibsley, and I'm going on one here. But anyway, back to the P-51. The fate of Marinell on the 13th of August 1944. Captain Stevens carried out a bombing and strafing mission against railway targets in France in the very airframe we're going to see. He landed back at Falmere at 11:30 local that same morning, and his combat report about the mission stated that heavy, intense, accurate flak had been sustained. And later that day, Lieutenant Winkleman, another member of the same squadron, set out on a dive bomb in the area with a sweep mission over Beauvais in France, flying Marinell, but was sadly shot down at approximately 18:30 local. Marinell was with the unit for just 45 days when she was shot down, but she had 4 aerial victories to her name, 2 FW190s and 2 ME109s. So she has a bit of a history. Top speed at 436 miles per hour. Built in 1944 and powered by Rolls-Royce Merlin V1650-7. And it was the 504 Fighter Squadron of the 339, for those that would like to know a little bit more. So the wreckage was acquired in 1998 by Maurice Hammond and shipped the aircraft back to the UK with plans for a future full restoration, and the plan came to fruition. In July 2008, and she flew again for the first time after a whole 64 years. But the aircraft sold to Carlo Coltri in 2016, who then sold it on to Northwind in 2023, who still operate the aircraft today. It is maintained by the wonderful Aircraft Restoration Company, and currently based at Duxford, which isn't far from Falmere actually. So there we go, a little bit of a connection there. So that'll be our second aircraft to enjoy. Then it'll be our after that it'll be a duo of RV4 kit, Vans RV4, flown by the Firebirds Aerobatics team, a UK-based civilian aerobatic duo. If I remember correctly, I think it was Nigel Reed and John Dodd who are the pilots. And also, we don't get to see it here, but if you do get a chance to see their dust displays with wonderful LED lighting and also wingtip pyrotechnics from the well-missed Bournemouth Airshow, that was spectacular. That was the first time I'd ever seen them in the dusk. So looking forward to seeing that. And fourth on the list currently is RAF Coningsby's Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Now, they established and were created at Biggin Hill on July the 11th, 1957. They started as the Royal Aircraft Historic Aircraft Flight. Longest serving airframe, I believe, is PM631, a Mark 19 Spitfire, which is the longest reigning. That was one of the first free Spitfires. They moved to Coningsby in 1976, but 3 years prior to that, in 1973 at Coltishall, they acquired PA474, which is, of course, the Avro Lancaster. Now, before they were called the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight in 1973, they were actually called the Battle of Britain Flight. It was the addition, I believe, of the Avro Lancaster that gave way to the addition of the title Memorial. So they've been a flight since 1957. So nearly 70 years. So they'll be 70 next year then. Wow. And then no air show is complete without Rich Goodwin and his Pitt Special. It's based on a Pitt's S2S fuselage. Incorporates not only the biplane itself, but the wonderful wizardry engineering of adding Lynx turbojet engines to it. And it's 2 ATM Lynx jet turbines. They deliver 700 pounds of thrust, which combines with an 8.5 litre Lycoming and a total thrust of 1,700 pounds. So the aircraft weighs 1,550 pounds. So what that means is its thrust to weight ratio is excellent. They need to get a 1.1 to 1 thrust to weight ratio. We'll talk about that when we get to the Typhoon in a moment, about thrust to weight, but that's what it's all about. Very warm welcome there to all of you. Len Pantling, Davey, Aspen, Derek, how you all doing? Mark Garwood, Steve Evans, how you all doing? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's get our stream up there. Let's climb high. Let's get over 1,000 watching. Davey, Sam Taylor, Mayhem Marshy, Captain A, Spannerfly, how you all doing? Alex Blackcat, Dave Earl, Anthony Lounders, how you doing? Dave Smith, thank you very much for that. Alan, how you doing? Alfie, how you doing? Hope we're all good and well. And I hope you're all good. So after the jet pits, we will have the Stampe Formation, a display team, and their act has a lot of traditions, a bit of barnstorming classics from the 30s and 40s. They're a formation of 4. They can appear as a 4 or a 3 in their formations, with a little bit of an individual nature to them as well. The Stampe biplane. Let's have a look at their so the aircraft. They have a modified one and a classic. Pilots are Richard Ward, Roger Bishop, Richard Meredith, Stu Goldspink, Richard Burliand, Chris Jessen, and they are enthusiasts that have put this wonderful 30s, 40s style barnstorming together, and they are performing today. And then something that has a lot of history dating back to the 20s and 30s is indeed wing walking. I know, the art of wing walking, right? Absolutely brilliant. And they've been the AeroSuperBatics Limited since 1984. Have been operating air shows. And then a product that started off in 2001 from the Lynx pair in 2001, the first official Royal Navy flying display team since the Sharks, which disbanded in mid-1990s. The aircrew and engineers are all volunteers from 825 Naval Air Squadron and the Lynx Wildcat Maritime Force, based at Royal Naval Air Station Yeovilton in my home county, where I was born, in Somerset. The name Black Cat's derived from the fierce cat depicted on the now disbanded 702 Naval Air Squadron emblem. And the actual term itself comes from black catting, which is a naval slang for one-upmanship, doing or owning something better than someone else. So it will be a solo one, so they can perform as a pair. So we'll be doing a duo or a duet. Alongside is the Westland Wasp HAS-1, registration XT420. And it is a classic. It is a vintage 1964 anti-submarine helicopter. And it does frequently perform with the as a duet with the Black Cats. But that specific airframe served aboard HMS Heckler during the 1982 British Islands of the Falklands War. It took part in a casualty evacuation role. I'm pretty sure it took out a submarine off the top of my head. I was just trying to find it for you. Yeah, so just a quick one about that airframe. On the 25th of April 1982, a submarine Santa Fe, an Argentine submarine, spotted by a Wessex HAS Mark III helicopter from HMS Antrim. Now, the Wessex then attacked it with depth charges, and HMS Plymouth launched a Westland Wasp HAS-1 Mark I helicopter, and HMS Brilliant launched a Westland Lynx Mark II, and the Lynx attacked the submarine with the Mark 46 torpedo and also strafed it with its pintle-mounted GPMG. The Wessex also fired on the Santa Fe with a GPMG, and the Wasp from HMS Plymouth, as well as the other two Wasps launched from HMS Endurance, fired AS-12 anti-ship missiles at the submarine, scoring hits, and the Santa Fe was damaged badly enough to prevent her from submerging, and the crew abandoned the submarine at the jetty in the King Edward Point on South Georgia. So a little bit of history with that. So after that, it will be our Spitfire. Which we seen yesterday. And LZ842 with its desert style camo, and it's the only Rolls-Royce Merlin 63 two-stage supercharged engine of its kind in the world. So that's quite an exciting one to see. So it is a classic Mark 9 Spitfire, and that's LZ842 It's got the Mediterranean markings with a distinctive blue underside as well. And she's the only Spitfire flying in the world with the original Rolls-Royce Merlin 63. A very unique feature is that the fitment of the water tank for the pilot, something only fitted to Spitfires operating in hotter climates as well. So a bit like the Tiger Force Lancasters, so such as the Just Jane PA474, they were initially prepared for warmer climates, so to be part of the Tiger Force in Japan. So their radiators are different to suit the climates out there. So this one, again, planned to serve in the hotter climates, is the fact that it has a water tank for the pilot as well, a fitment of that. So that's kind of cool. But LZ, a very unique history as well. Built at Castle Bromwich in 43, delivered to a maintenance unit first of all, with number 39 on the 17th of April 1943 for radio and armament fitting, which was done at Colon. She was shipped to Casablanca on the 11th of May 1943 with the Middle East Air Force. She served in Malta and Sicily with 93 and 232 Squadron before joining 327 Free French Squadron. She carries the markings of 232, hence the Echo Foxtrot markings, the Royal Air Force from 1939. During the war and the start of it, decided to transition from actually writing the squadron numbers on the side. So basically 115 had 115 Squadron written on it, but they found that could be a bit of a security risk, so they changed it to a two-digit system. Didn't always have letters, sometimes it had a mix of numbers and letters. By the end of the war, she did see combat. By the end of the war, she was selected as one of 136 Spitfires to be transferred to South Africa. She was nearly scrapped, and she was sold to the South African Metal and Machinery Company for scrapping in 52. But she did survive thanks to the South African Air Force Museum in 1978. She was put into storage, and the remains were shipped to the UK for a buyer, and she went on a post-restoration flight in 2022 for flying condition. Her serial number is a CGZU, and she carries Echo Foxtrot -F. Thanks to the many volunteers that could make this happen. The legendary Sally B, a B-17G. One of the last few on the production line, constructed at the Lockheed Vega plant at Burbank, California. She entered United States Army Air Force service. Serial original was 4485784, and that was registered June 19, 1945. But it was, she didn't see any hostilities. It was too late for war service. But she went to Nashville for modifications, converted to an airframe, preparing her for training purposes, redesignated as a TB-17G. Spent some time at Ohio at Wright Field, and she was in a bit of care with the 2750th Air Base Group, and she was used for research vehicle in 1949, allocated as a Echo Bravo 17G. She was used in various research roles as well during her time. And she also had an additional man-carrying pod on the starboard wingtip. She was also fitted at the time with an infrared tracking device in place of a Perspex nose, and she had many trials and returned in 1954 in a standard configuration, less armaments, at Hill Air Force Base in Utah. In France, the Institut Géographique National had purchased several B-17s after the war for survey and mapping work, and added others as necessary. 784 arrived in November 1954. She was given the French registration as FBGSR. So she spent some time in France. And as we got into the 70s, it was apparent that the cost of operating a Flying Fortress was getting a little bit prohibitive, shall we say, and spares, if you think about it, they're also becoming a bit rarer and rarer. Every year that goes by, spare parts are becoming a bit of an issue. But finally, a man named Ted White and a pilot managed to obtain the then FBGSR, Sally B, as she was then registered to Britain via Biggin Hill to the Imperial War Museum in Duxford. And she was registered as N17TE in March 1975 to begin a new life. And she was named Sally B. And a lot of people ask me a few things. Why the checkered engine cowling, the yellow and black, and also why Sally B? Well, Ted White's longtime companion, Ellie Sallingbow, well, he decided to name the aircraft after her as Sally B. And she made her debut in Biggin Hill in 1975. It was the Biggin Hill Airfair, flying as a United States Army Air Force World War II memorial flight as well. So she's long continued many air shows, and this is all thanks to you. It's all thanks to her members and the time, sweat, blood, call it what you will. I've seen the volunteers at Duxford, the amount of work they put in to get Sally B flying every time. It's not what you see with the 10-minute display that we see here. It's what goes on after. A lot of work goes into after, once we see the display finish, and that is true for pretty much every display. But we must not forget the volunteers that put in so much time, all the funds that go into from membership, donations, trusts. They keep Sally B flying, and trust me, they're not cheap, these parts, and they're becoming rarer and rarer. So while things were going well in the start of the 80s, they were all going well with the Great Warbirds Air display at West Malling, when sadly tragedy struck. In 1982, Ted was killed when his T6 Harvard G Ellie crashed during an air rally in Malta. Ellie and the team in mourning and trying to get themselves back together and hold it together again, and to continue flying Sally B in tribute to Ted, as Ted would wish. And in his memory, Sally B's starboard inner engine, so engine 3, will always carry the same black and yellow checkered markings on his Harvard. So on Ted's T6 Harvard, it was on the cowling, it was yellow and black checkered. So in his honour, they put and dedicated engine 3 to him.
Exactly that.
No, just so we know.
And then, something I've never seen before is a Polish MiG-17, and I believe it's the only MiG-17 fresco in Europe. Give me 1 second. Hi, I'm just going to introduce myself. I'm Nick Ross. How you doing? I'm not doing
Kelvin, nice to meet you.
Kelvin.
Yes, Kelvin.
Nice to meet you.
Strawberry.
Strawberry.
Yeah. Nick, nice to meet
Thank you
you.
very much. I'm Nick Ross. Yeah, we're doing the broadcasting.
Okay.
I'd let them know.
We'll let you know that you're allowed up here.
Yes, thank you. I do have my wristband as well. I've had to, it keeps getting stuck on my, I know. doesn't matter.
What have you been doing? It's lugging all this equipment around. Yeah, take care, man.
So yes, our second to last display will be the MiG-17, a Polish, I believe it's the only one flying, which is amazing. As one of our TED fans said, it was only a thin bit of carrot, but it was a good carrot. Oh dear. But we're looking forward to that. It is a transonic afterburning fighter, and it was a Polish-built single-seat MiG. I think did it not start as a MiG-15 or something? I don't know that much about it. I'm going to have to do some research in 5 seconds. What do you reckon? Oh no, it is a 17. Sorry, it's a MiG. Yes, I'm good. Does it? Sorry, I know what it is. It fly. Does it not fly with the MiG-15? Is that what it is? I think don't they fly together or something like that? But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing that. A MiG-17. The Magoyan Gurevich MiG-17 took its first flight 14th of Jan 1950, and if I remember correctly, you know, when I read a little bit, pretty sure it was developed from a MiG-15. I'm always learning, it's all good. But it's powered by a Klimov VK1F afterburning centrifugal flow turbojet engine. Centrifugal, for me, just reminds me of the Pratt & Whitney PT6 engine, and what it does, it spreads out the compressed air 180 degrees. But anyway, it's a 6,000 pound of thrust dry and produces 7,600 pounds with afterburner. Max speed at 680 miles per hour. Can take +8 G limits with a service ceiling of 54,500 feet. Oh yeah. So not long now for our first item, which of course is the Grob Tutor. And we will finally finish up with RAF Coningsby's frontline attire. Frontline aircraft, the Typhoon FGR4, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Now I can tell you all about the Typhoon, no problem at all, eh? So let's get straight to the point. So the Typhoon, first of all, is our frontline combat ready aircraft. It is our aircraft that we scramble in QRA. It's right now there are Typhoons ready to scramble out of a phone call, a push of a button, from RAF Lossiemouth, QRA station number 1 north, and QRA station number 2 south. So up north we've got RAF Lossiemouth, in the south we've got RAF Coningsby. So the Typhoon is very light, it only weighs 24,000 pound empty. However, the power of the 2 EJ200 engines, and not only is it about power, it's about thrust, which is 20,200 pounds of thrust in each. But put them together and it has a thrust to weight ratio of 1.2 to 1. What does all this mean? Well. It means it can pull off maneuvers that are not going to be for the faint-hearted. From going extremely slow in a high alpha, okay, so the high alpha maneuver when it goes about 120 knots, but then it just whacks on full power and it can go. What this also means, from brakes release, 8 seconds from brakes release, it can pull up, so it will reach about 185 miles per hour, okay, and then climb vertically. This is the thing. People tell me, well, a lot of aircraft could rotate in 8 seconds. Yes, but they can't accelerate vertically, and that's the difference, okay? And then 22 seconds later is capable of going supersonic. It is a fantastic fighter. It's got so much in there. I mean, we can start from nose to the power Okay, it can do all sorts. It is fly-by-wire as well, so the Leonardo's flight control system has got 4 channels, which is a quadruplex system, and those 4 channels actually manage 70 computers, and it splits into those lanes. So we'll talk about that while we're here. So let's say 17 to 18 computers per lane. People ask me, what happens if the FCC, the flight control computer, goes down? Well, you can have pretty bad luck to have 70 computers go down. In fact, I've seen a data sheet with 25% of the computers knocked out, and it can still get you home. Goes into safe mode, just like your car. Can it start again though? Hell no. You're going to need to go and get your ground crew Drew to sort that out. So all the combat stuff, it's actually got quite a bit. In the nose, we started off with the Captor M back in the days, the ECR Marconi from back in the days. Now we're talking a Captor E, an active electronically scanned array. Nikos, what on earth does all this mean? Well, the thing is, you see in movies, they're like real close combat dogfighting. Yeah, well, that's movies. This is real world, and what this can do in here, from the basics one, what this does is that's going to lock onto your targets from 160 kilometers away. That's right, the Typhoon could lock onto targets 160 kilometers away. We're talking about fighter jets here. So there go the movies. But if it's a larger aircraft like a bomber, it can lock onto targets 300 kilometers away. Prioritize on about prioritize on about 6. It can do multi-target acquisition. It can take on 20 to 30 targets, 110 degree space. It's going to do all that. Okay. Under here, if you're fortunate enough to see a Typhoon, you can have 4 little triangles under here. They're the little data pitos, and they control the 4 lanes. You know, the computers that I said. Okay, so to send all the data. Not all Typhoons have them. A little bit difficult on Blackjack that I've got here, the legendary aircraft. Here you've got your IRST, that's infrared search and track. It's not FLIR, but it does FLIR, but also infrared search and track. In fact, Thales integrate this system, the Pirate IRST. What it can do, it can actually get you to land. But what it is, it's an infrared sensor which can track multiple targets as well, but in the cover of darkness, okay, and it has 4 filters as well, so it does that heat detection, that heat gradient filter, so not filters on Instagram or anything like that, you know, to do yourself. We were talking about 4 different filters here, and so it does forward looking infrared, but it can also search and track, lock onto ground targets, do all sorts of things with that as well. Not all the Typhoons have one. The only 2 air forces that don't have it, it's an optional extra, just so if you've got a bit of cash and you're going to go to your Eurofighter Typhoon, wholesaler, yeah, just you just say, I want an IRST, but you can actually land in complete darkness with the IRST as well. Okay, so German Air Force and Austrian Air Force do not have it. However, you may see a German Air Force marked with the cross with IRST, which is this, okay. That was the DA1, okay. The DA1 was the prototype, okay. It first flew in 1994. The name Typhoon came in 1998 at Farnborough Airshow in September. They kept the theme Typhoon. So let's have a little bit more look. Now these little wings here, these little winglets here, or well, that's not the right word to use, but they're actually called foreplanes. They move simultaneously. The Typhoon doesn't have elevators, okay? So to control your angle of attack, these move up, the nose moves up. Foreplanes move down, this bunts the aircraft. That's called bunting. You don't want to do too much of that. That's going to push your blood up and cause negative G. But it can also be used as a speed brake, to bleed the speed as well during flight as well. All right, so you'll see these. They actually work quite hard. The inlets under here, the Typhoon has an S-duct system. Now it is covered with RAM, but you've also got a little splitter here. Okay, this is the boundary layer diverter. Okay, the Typhoon can go Mach 2.0, right? But you don't want supersonic speeds going in there. So to control the amount of airflow, you've got cowlings that open and close here. Okay, then you've got this scoop here. The F-16 has it, and a lot of fighter jets have different versions of it. The F-35 has a very clever DSI system, the divertless supersonic inlet system. It's amazing. But let's talk Typhoon. when you're going through the air, you're going to get what's called a boundary layer. It's draggy air. Now, if you imagine the air is going to go and meet this huge fan, the start of the EJ200 engine, draggy air gets stuck here. I've showed you a demo before by pouring water on a flask. Imagine this was actually, if I poured water on the Typhoon, you probably just think it will run off the edges. It doesn't. It works its way here and drops here. That's like boundary layer. Air is fluid, so it does the same thing. So what does this all mean? If it wasn't for this splitter, that draggy air would meet the top part of the fan, all right? And then you're gonna get your nice high pressure air hitting the bottom part. If you're gonna get two different air pressures hitting a spinny thingy, a fan, you're gonna end up with cyclic bending. Yeah, I don't even know if that's the right word. Cyclical bending, there you go. And it'll damage your engine. And goodbye engine, very expensive, see ya. Okay, so that's that there. Now the Typhoon is made in 4 different countries, okay? There's various parts. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, okay? This centre part, the fuselage, made in Germany. This whole section here, made in Great Britain. The rear, you've got Britain and Italy at the rear as well. I believe the tail is made in, I think, Nikos, Britain. The leading edge slats are made in Spain, Spain, I believe. I did have my diagram. Just shows how much I've learned. Yeah, so if you've got any questions about the Typhoon, tune into our Coningsby. This little scoop here, this little hole here, this is a RAM heat exchanger. Now, when we see the Typhoon display, it's going to heat up quite a lot through using the reheats, okay? What does all this mean? Well, it needs cooling down, so use that. This is what's going to cool down your engine, all right, from using lots of reheat. You got your air brake here, all right? This pod here, that's your FOTD, that's the fibre optic tow decoy. It's a lanyard with a fibre optic cable with this bright cloud by Leonardo. What this does, it fools enemy radar. It pretends it's a Typhoon, but it could also do electronic countermeasures, as well as here as well. This is an ECM pod. Oh yeah, but we'll talk about that in a moment. This fibre optic tow decoy, when going through some very, very hostile, non-posh areas, it'll pretend it's a Typhoon. It's like, hello, I'm over here. But that could mean the destruction of that pod. But it could also shrink enemy radar. It can do all sorts of clever stuff. But the main thing is, if you're going to get locked onto, it tries to break the lock. If enemy radar tries to get onto the Typhoon, this little gadget tries to break the lock. So you've got lots of electronic things going on here, and this ECM pod here. Underneath, normally you don't get this Gorilla tape, but the Typhoon has 13 hard points. A centre one dedicated to a drop tank, should you require extra fuel, because the Typhoon does carry 11,000 pounds of internal fuel. I think it's got about 8 internal tanks, so you can have a fuel tank here, which the Typhoon display love to do it, and I'm a fan of that. A second and third drop tanks. You can have 3 drop tanks. That's leaving you with 10 hard points. You can have 2 on the inside and 3 on the wing, and another 2 on the inside, 3 on the wing. All right, so that's just a little. You've also got Moore's system. You've got the Praetorian defensive aid subsystem. You've got Moore's here. I don't have it on this model. It's a little pod that sticks out, a little nib. That's a missile approach warning system. The Typhoon's got lots of little systems to protect the Typhoon, so it has a defensive system as well. Yeah, so that's our Typhoon. I'm looking forward to seeing that. So not long to go now for our first item. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I can do, but the wind's stopped now, so I haven't got it anymore. It's down there. You'll be fine. I'll go and get the jack rig. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Don't forget to hit the like button. Getting ready for our first display. Or did I? Oh no, it's here. Hi, how are you doing? Okay?
Oh, good.
Good.
Oh, that's so cute.
What do you like that one?
Yeah.
Hang
Are you
on.
doing a bit of like a shoot?
Yeah.
Or something?
We're broadcasting the airshow.
Oh, the whole thing?
Yeah, look.
Oh, wow. Fabulous.
Was it this you say cute?
Yeah, that's a cute little one.
Wait, it's not finished.
Oh, I love it.
Actually,
Oh,
that
so-
needs a photo with the Typhoon, actually.
Oh, that's a cute one.
That is cute. No, that's cool. He's flown in this before, you see, the real one. That's actually a good photo. You might want to photo that, I reckon. I'll post it on the View Hotel. Yeah, it's cool. But I've got to put him away. I'm worried about the seagulls. Might think he's food. They're not as many. No. I think so. That's probably caused a lot of. Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, we will do. Thank you. Thank you very much. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Not long now for our first item. Won't be long. Enjoy the views of here. Not as bad, the heat haze today. Yeah, I'm going to have that. And thanks to all our viewers. Just before we start the show, we don't go on too much about the like button, but it does help. It really does get the stream out there, recommended to all of you and other viewers alike that like that. So do give us a thumbs up. You're cleared to display on the on the like button. Do give us a thumbs up. It does, like I said, it does stuff to the YouTube algorithm. It really does help. So, and of course, do join us. Do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It is free to subscribe and like, and feel free to hit the notification bell button if you don't want to miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. And I'm getting there. I've decided 6 p.m. So that's 1800 local in military time, Sunday the 16th, after all the displays. Come and see us outside the View Hotel. Hi buddy, all right? Might have this now for a start. Yeah. Oh, it looks good. Get that buzz going. I'll talk about what's on the aircraft. About Rich tomorrow. he's over there, Tom. Rich, sorry. Yeah, Rich is first in his yellow Grob Tutor, which is stationed at RAF Cranwell now. It used to be Wittering. Let's have a little looky here, what's going on around here. Nice. I'm hoping it's not as sharp, the light today. It's not that bad. It's a little haze, but not as bad. Claire's going to do her photography skills.
I am.
Which I must say, she got a cracker on the MiG-17 yesterday. Now, she was a bit worried. She said, well, I took all these photos and just the one was good. I was like, well, actually, that's not far from any experienced photographer where you take loads and just one or two are actually quite good. Or you deemed personally good, if you know what I mean. Because some photos are good by others, and by the photographer they think, nah, I could do better. But for Claire, I thought she did very well. I'll be posting that. And that was just on the MiG, by the way. So I haven't seen the others properly. So we'll have a look. Yeah, when you point over there, it's going to be quite sharp. So, all right, yeah. You'll get a nice yellow. Oh, it's nice to have some clouds in the sky as well. Everything clears. I think later. I think when the Typhoon's here, or the Sally B as well, or we'll see. But it's nice to go and see the stands as well. You know. Okay, Airbourne Day 2 coming up. So yes, we do have social media. We do Ted Coningsby. We're on Instagram. We're on Facebook. Of course, on YouTube. And members get access. You can join us as a member. I haven't actually spoken too much about membership during the time, but you can support the channel as a member. We've got 3 levels of membership. That gives you access to a lot, and I mean a lot. You'll notice, especially yesterday, lots of our members have double-digit milestones, and we're talking in the 40s, as in months here, and that's a true testament to how they enjoy the membership. You'll get discount on our merchandise, you'll get access to our members-only Discord server as well. You'll get members-only live streams, members-only videos, behind-the-scenes photos, behind-the-scenes videos, all the adventures of the other bears as well, which is getting quite popular. Here comes Rich now. Here comes Rich now. Rich Tamala. Tamala, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Next item will be the P-51 Mustang Marinell, flown by Isabel Rutland. So earlier in the stream today I gave you a full rundown with intro and useful historic information on each displays for today. But the P-51 we're about to see is an original, a genuine warbird from the Second World War, which although shot down did have 4 enemy aircraft to her name. Home today at RAF, former RAF Almere, with the 339 Fighter Group. Just flying with the 504th Fighter Squadron. P-51, flown by Isabel Rutland. Welcome to the show. Dawn Mitchell, how you doing? Thank you very much, Dawn. LEJ Approach, Davey, Aspen, El Toro, Joshua Brown, Free Orion 33. Thank you so much for the super as well as Dawn Mitchell. Guards marches will be coming up. Remco de Vray, how you doing? Jan Clark, oi to you. I believe there was a bit of a TCS meet at Lakenheath today, was there? I think there was. Hope you all had a good time. So we've got the Firebirds Airbourne as well at the moment as we speak, so they'll be after the P-51. Here as well, just where are they? Bed tents down there, look. Look at them. There they are. Enjoying the show, playing it safe in the shade. Is running in now to my right. Let's see if we can see Marinell, the name given by the pilot at the time. Named after a girl that the pilot met, why not? Oh, look at this. So you've got the Firebirds neck, they should be heading towards us. Yeah, I can see that in a bit. Firebirds are where they're next. Should be over there. And here they come. Lovely. So if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here for Airbourne 2026. That was our Firebirds there. Our third display. So our next item, let's have a little look what we got. So next up is the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Yeah, they'll be coming from the right. So we do have. So we got the Douglas C-47 Dakota, and possibly with the two Spitfires we seen yesterday, TE311 and AB910. Let's see what we're going to get. We've definitely got AB910 with it, and there'll be another Spitfire, and I believe it is TE311. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all good and well. They're running in now. There should be two Spitfires with the C-47. Don't forget, not all aircraft appear on ADS-B in formation. Only one of them needs to release their ADS-B out. For example, red arrows and other formation flights. Sometimes when you're waiting for aircraft low level, you only see one, and then there's like 4 million, and then you think, oh, okay. Right, here we go. Get ready. Running in from the right. This is going to be some sight, especially from around that corner. It's a beautiful sight. It really is.
Jumping up and down.
So cleared for display, here we go. Of course, aircraft can't just run in and display, they will be given a display squawk code 7004. Except for the red arrows, they have their own squawk code, of course, 7003. Here we go. And it's only the one. So it's a two-ship formation. wasn't it? That was nice. That was nice, real nice. So that was our Battle of Britain Memorial flight. It is kind of a non-stop today, by the way, if you tuned in, so don't go too far. Oh, it's Jet Pitts, it's Rich Goodwin. Here we go. So we caught up with Rich today, actually. We had the wonderful opportunity to chat with Rich Goodwin and also at the Old Buckingham as well. Hope you're all enjoying the show. It's Airbourne, how we doing? Hope we're good. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in today and day 2 for the wonderful Eastbourne Airshow. We've got Rich Goodwin's tuned up biplane with Lynx turbojet engines, jet turbines. They're pretty spectacular, bringing the aircraft to about 1.1 to 1 thrust to weight ratio, so to speak, which allows it to pretty much hover. I think it was 1700, just trying to think off the top of my head, let me go and get the exact facts. It was just a few £100 less weight than the actual output. Yeah, it's £1,700 of total thrust. It's a 8.5 litre Lycoming with 2 ATM Lynx jet engines, turbines, and those deliver 700 pounds of thrust, and the aircraft weighs 1,550, so that's what they wanted to achieve. They needed a thrust to weight ratio of 1.1 to 1, and as I said, the Typhoon is 1.2 to 1, so that's pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, that's probably, I should be doing that really, otherwise we'll destroy each other in the room. Someone watching, how you doing? Margot, Davey, Jan Clark, Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. quite a few people. Really? Oh, what, at the top? I'll have a look. Let's have a look. On the top?
Yeah, well, just sort of over here.
Oh, yeah.
You see them?
Yeah, I did. Here we go, Rich Goodwin's muscle biplane like no other. Should be his famous, oh look how low he is, keeping it low, definitely for the show. Stampe Formation, I think it is, which this should be there in 5 seconds. Should be a 4-ship. We're all good. How we doing? Hope you're all enjoying it. So barnstorming 30s and 40s style is the Stampe Formation. So more biplanes, and then after that another biplane.
Yeah, correct. You can see the line a lot better from here, can't you?
Yeah, you can. And I think the sun is pretty much down the line now as well, so any shadows.
Yeah. See, I couldn't even really judge that.
Here we go.
That's why I said the shadow was like just on the line, but it looked to me as if the sun was fairly much in line, obviously where I was. Much harder to see.
got 3 or 4? We've got 4 today.
That's what I'm saying, great for you. Yeah,
How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to the show. So next up, another biplane, but this time with someone actually on it and walking around and doing all sorts of acrobatics while doing aerobatics.
The one that I'd have. It's the one, yeah, but I wouldn't have any of that one.
Can I talk? I'm live, but
Right.
What, are you right? Oh, yeah. I don't even think you can even get a DVD player these days, so that's the only problem, yeah. I know.
You've got a DVD player.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
I was watching some of your thing on the thing with the teddy bear.
Oh, nice one, nice one.
Was that your wife doing that bit?
It's my partner.
It's partner.
Lovely, don't it? Great display so far.
Yes, it's not in order. It's not in the order.
Oh, it is.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah,
you got?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, where
it's
did you get that?
with the you get it with the brochure. Get that with it, and it's all good. Sorry. Aircraft to film. Right, here we go. So it is the Wingwalker solo display. Do not be alarmed if you look at your screens and see someone actually appearing on it. Look at that, some people just sat with a yoga class, but this Wingwalker, she's got a biplane.
Not this here.
I love being on the run floor.
How is it?
Good ladies and gents, teddy bears just going in now for the
Take me to the other one. Take me. Take me to the other one.
this is
I was trying to keep it too upstairs.
I know you look like me.
It's because I come upstairs and Shoes is the one who's introducing me to everyone, and I'm like, I've got standards to me. She's the one taking us around. I'm like, yes, I am that.
here we go. Look at this. Okay, so she's sat back in, so don't panic. And there we go, the wing waggle to finish, wing wave there to finish the display off in style. Lovely. And there we go, the wing. So next up, we've got So next up we've got next up is the Royal Navy. I believe it's just the Wildcat. The Leonardo Wildcat. Sorry, you might just keep... Thanks. Thank you. So next up we've got the Wildcat solo display, 825 Naval Air Squadron. Thank you very much. Yeah. Based at RAF Yelverton in Somerset. So welcome to the show, LEJ Approach, Margot, Andrew Porter, Dieter, how you doing? Thank you very much. Jojo, Anthony Lounders, how you doing? Alex Blackcat, Flying Duke. So about an hour left of the show. Welcome to the rooftop of the View. Don't have the Wasp. The Wasp is, oh, here we go. It's running in now, all the way from RAF Yelverton. Here we go. You can hear this beautiful Wildcat. Here we go. It is a solo display. Stationed at RAS Yelverton in Somerset. The Leonardo Wildcat. We do see it at Long Beach as well.
Wanna go get some drinks and come back in? Yeah. I think I need that.
Coningsby channel live here from the rooftop of the View Hotel. I hope you're all good and well and hope you're all enjoying it. So we are missing the Wasp today. Not that one. One on my arm. So running back in. Here we go. Display of the Royal Navy 825 Naval Air Squadron. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Another fine display. Hope we're all good and well. Having a good time and enjoying the air show with us. Airbourne 2026. So next up we have, so we've got a wonderful Spitfire. It's the only Spitfire in the world with a Rolls-Royce Merlin 63. She's a Warbird veteran. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I'll have to put them on just before Tom goes on.
Grzeje się dziad?
Should be 1600.
Oh, come on. Oh, a nice price.
Just before 4, yeah. 4 minutes? No, 4 p.m. 15:53. Next is the Spitfire.
You didn't get that out of the magazine, did you?
I think someone gave it to me from the magazine. Yeah. Nice blue sky this one. So next up we've got the Spitfire. It is a veteran. It's the only one in the world with a Merlin 63. Sorry about the blue screen there for about 10 years. So LZ842, a classic Mark 9 Spitfire in that sort of Mediterranean desert style camo, which we'll see. And she's the only one flying in the world with a Rolls-Royce Merlin 63. But another unique feature, due to the fact that she was a veteran of the Mediterranean theatre of operations, the fact that she has a fitment of a water tank for the pilot, due to the fact that she was going to operate in, say, Mediterranean and Africa. So LZ842, got a bit of a unique history with the Middle East Air Force, saved by the South African Air Force Museum as well. She served with 93 and 232, which is 232 the markings that she has. With the Echo Foxtrot, that's her squadron markings from 232. She was started life with 39 maintenance units. She was built at Castle Bromwich in 1943 and delivered to a maintenance unit on the 17th of April for radio and armament fitting, then shipped to Casablanca for service with the Middle East Air Force. And she served in Malta, Sicily with 93 and then 232 before joining 327, which was the Free French Squadron around October of 1944, until she suffered a Cat B damage when making a forced landing in Montmelon due to low fuel in foggy, filthy conditions. But she was stored and you know, she nearly didn't make it because she was sold to the South African Metal Machinery Company in 1952 for scrapping, but saved by the South African Air Force Museum in 1978. We are looking forward to hearing that Merlin 63 engine. Change of scene. Hello. Yeah, I know, better to, yeah. So next up, like I said, we got the Spitfire Mark 9. And then after that, we've got the B-17 Flying Fortress Sally B, her 51st season. And then it's the Polish Air Force MiG-17. And then finally, we finish up with a lot of screaming from the beaches. Oh yes, it's 29 squadrons. The RAF Typhoon display team's Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation Dragon 01, which will be roaring the skies. So if you want to know more about each aircraft, I gave you full details. I did it a little bit different today. I gave you a bit of info for each for the rest of the day. It's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good and well. And thank you to everyone who's tuned in. Claire H, Guards March to you. High five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ben ACC, high five and a Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Dylan Cobb, thank you so much for the super chat. One donation leads to another. Love the air show. Thank you very much for the super. Christopher Neal, 84, member for 22 months. Oi, oi, while we wait for pretty little planes, I might as well press this. Keep up the great work, Ted, Nikos and TCS. Thank you very much. Babsar, high five and a paw pump. Guards March, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March to you. David Duff, thank you very much for your 34-month support there. 34 months of membership. Oi, oi, TCS. Mark AH with 28 months. Good work, Ted and Nikos. Thank you so much, man. Fishing is fun. Congratulations on your 1-year milestone with us, Guards March. Dave Smith, high five there, and a paw pump and a high five. Guards March for ice creams and salmon sandwiches. Thank you very much. Laser Tech, high five, paw pump, and a salute for that. Thank you so much for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That is absolutely cracking stuff. Thank you so much. Links Rainbird, thank you so much. High five, paw pump. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Boots 99 UK, oi oi Nikos, hope the wrist isn't too bad. Ian and Sue, thank you. It's getting there, but I've got a couple of more appointments to go and possible surgery, but we'll see. Rosetta Hocking, Guards March, thank you so much for the super chat. A year gardening, I5, thank you for that one. Thanks for all the great shows all year long, Guards March. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super, Guards March. Free Orion, free, high five, paw pump, thank you so much for the super chat, Guards March to you as well. Bev2810, thank you very much for the super. Thank you, Ted and Nikos, thank you so much for the heart. Heart back to you. Dawn Mitchell, high five, Guards March. Can't wait to watch later when I get home. Beer and salmon for Nikos and Ted. That sounds amazing. Thank you so much. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat for Ted's ice cream. Rafe66, sadly, I cannot watch all day. Too much work to do. Well, you can always replay as well, but thank you for tuning in while you could. Dave Earl, thank you very much. Here's for ice cream and hot dog fun. Oh, lovely. That sounds good. Belly Bobcat, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, Nikos and Ted. Ginger Bailey, high five, Guards March. Thank you very much. Another great stream. Thanks, Nikos. Thanks, Manners, for keeping on top of things. Thank you very much. John Merton, high five and a paw pump. Guards March, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thanks to all those that have sent gifts as well. Thank you so much. We've got Emma, Margot, Wilco, Bev and Guy Ewan. Thank you very much. Right, let's have a little bit sharp, the light out there, isn't it? But hey, it's still beautiful out there. So how are we doing? Luke M, Davey, Emma, Mully, RAF, hey Nikos and Ted, hey to you. Hey everyone. Alpha, oh yeah, Alpha Armour and D Wise and Ted practicing his wing walking. Oh, thank you very much. High five to you. Bye Shy Barnaby, how you doing? Hope you're good. Anthony Lowndes, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy, oi oi to you. Piotrek Yestem, how you doing? So our Spitfire isn't too far away. So running in from the left, here we go. Should be.
Hotel currently are with you now. Proszę.
But Poland is now going up in a while because the climate is changing, obviously it's warmer, and like the region of Dakota is south. So they would
There's a lot of wine in Czech Republic. I was in.
So not too far now. You're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here for Airbourne 2026. Hope you're all good and well. So we got our Mark 9 Spitfire. It's the only Spitfire with the Rolls-Royce Merlin 63.
Same in Kent. A lot of the French vineyards are brought up around in Kent.
The English wine seems to be going.
What was this?
So our wedding anniversary in January, and they were obviously closed throughout the winter season.
What we got there, but it's certainly not part of the air show.
So they honored that.
So just 2 bits. So I went there and did some great picking.
Yes,
That was amazing. And they rewarded us for the buckets they put on like a bag of food. And
yeah.
I live over the hill, so where RAF Tutor is, I live there just there.
Yeah, Raffini.
Raffini. New to the place.
So RAF is a
You know, Colby, just past Colby. Colby to the left.
No, Brighton and Eastbourne.
You've got Eastbourne.
Gatwick.
So you've got Eastbourne, Brighton, Colby.
I've got to get into the whole Sussex scene. Yeah, I was travelling in central, eastern and central Europe. Don't need to be in London again, so just getting them up into Eastbourne.
Just a little delay at the minute, just 1 second.
No, it's fine.
same thing.
Money laundering, yeah.
Here we go.
Got a few vape shops, yeah.
Just been telling you all about a Spitfire that it is. Well, I've completely given you a different Spitfire, haven't I? Is this the Pride of Kent? I've just got to told you about a Spitfire that it ain't. Oh my word. Okay. Well, that was yesterday's. This looks like the Spirit of Kent Spitfire, so I've made a bit of an error live in front of everyone, but it doesn't matter. So I do apologise for that.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yes, you've got to learn how to banter.
My
That's
dad's
the thing
obsessed
that
with
holds
my
you back.
He's like waiting.
Yes. Have a sense of humour.
But I think how
Yeah, probably.
You've got a number.
Absolutely stunning. As you can hear in the background, a bit of a change in the background noise there.
It's well delegated.
It was a selfie. Don't do that.
Nice wing wave to finish off.
What day do you go? I'm back on the Tuesday.
A lovely victory roll there as well. Beautiful. What a stunning display. Sight and sound. So we're going to go from fighter to bomber next. Her 51st season is indeed Sally B. Oh, I'm going to find out in a minute. So far on the left. So I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So her 51st season coming up. Is an absolute legend of the United States Army Air Force, an iconic bomber. This would be on a top 3 if you are someone of a famous World War II bomber. Yes, the Lancaster would be there, but I'm sure the B-17 will. It's Sally B's 51st season, a B-17G. It does sound like a party behind me, it absolutely does, yeah. Probably is.
Thank you. How's it going? What have you seen?
So she features a square D on her tail, and it's in testament of the 100th Bomb Group. The 8th Air Force had 3 divisions, the 1st, 2nd and the 3rd, and you could tell which division a bomb group was in due to the shape on the tail. The triangle was for the 1st Air Division, the circle was for the 2nd Air Division, and the square was for the 3rd Air Division. Now each division had wings, and each wings had bomb groups, and each bomb groups, well, they had bomb squadrons. And you can go further, each squadron had a series of flights. So the Square D, the 100th Bomb Group, nicknamed the Bloody 100th, who are now stationed at RAF Mildenhall in Suffolk. Today, they have a very different role. They're the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, but they still retain the Square D to fly it operationally. And she is flying the Square D, but she does have the markings of Memphis Belle, which you will see as well. And she should be appearing on our left. Yeah, I can see her now. Here we go. A 4-engine heavy bomber. And ladies, gents and teddy bears, the sounds of these Wright Cyclone engines. Here we go. Hopefully get a nice shot over the pier.
Get your boys. I adore your boys, all of them. Because I went to school with them. And then I've always been friends with them.
It should be Typhoon.
And there she is. Running in now from the left. Oh, this This is an iconic shot, isn't it? Look at this.
Needed something like this.
Just lead a bit down, really.
That's what I say. I don't know myself, so I'm big boy.
Is Typhoon really loud, crazy? But that is not the Typhoon. If you look at how slowly it's moving, usually you blink and it's gone. Maybe they just switched it up.
My best friend was Miranda and he went out on Miranda.
Yes.
At school, my best friend. I'm 72.
It's a problem. It's very loud.
Daniel's got 4 children.
He's made the glass outside.
Hopefully we get lovely shots over the pier. Okay, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I give you Sally B.
Ben was in van, wasn't he? That I went to see a few times.
Where is
Stationed at Duxford. She's the only B-17 flying in Europe. There's not many left. In tribute to the tens of thousands of young men that died during the Second World War. She is a flying memorial and a tribute to those men. An entirely large bomb bay, 8,000 pound, but horizontally stacked, vertically stacked rather than horizontally stacked, sorry, like the Lancaster. Daylight bombing was their key. She's a wonderful example of a B-17, and not many left. There's only one flying in Europe, not many in the world.
Yeah, Osprey, Harvey, Rupert, Sam Jacquet, JB. I know that's some of the old cards, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Josh.
That'll be easy, isn't it?
Oh, look at this.
Second best. I was about fifth.
I'm going to, I'll say to
Nicknamed the Flying Fortress due to the amount of guns that this has. It was actually named by a reporter, and Boeing quickly took the name and added it as a Boeing B-17 Flying Fortress. Oh, look at this! Yeah.
Well, we were just talking about you and
yeah, no, I was quite happy. I was slightly fast. I started fast. I wasn't on so much pace, but just around the pond. Yeah, yes, yeah. It was just after the pond. that uphill I slowed down and I never really sped back up again. I feel like I should have, after the uphill, I should have then kicked on. I didn't quite have it in me. So I got it again. The thing is, I did exactly the same thing last year. So, yeah, but it was good. It was a fun event. I did my leg, but the doesn't happen. So I missed it.
You did say you enjoyed the
Yeah, well, I was kind of underneath the tree, so it made the same sort of thing. So I didn't like the fact that the race of the nation beforehand, I was sort of saying,
So we take them out for breakfast in that old town rec tomorrow morning, and then I've got friends we'll take them out for the old I will. This is Chesterfield Road.
No, it's fun.
There you go, Goodwin.
Huh? Me?
Yeah. And it's weird because it's only
When I can't go. I keep making pictures.
it's only a funeral I'm off to Denny Board after 2 years. Denny Board, he goes to the 6 months.
To remember those thousands, tens of thousands of US airmen that lost their lives. The United States Air Force, the smoke on tribute to those, lest we forget ladies, gents and teddy bears.
I know. Yeah, no. For my job, it's good to kind of make sure that people kind of go, oh yeah, he's an accountant, I remember it. Fucking undercharge people. That's the only reason you use it. Service, the TS scout and all that.
During the Second World War, it is reported around 88,000 personnel lost their lives.
I'm very happy that there's been posted here because Tim's firm is very good.
Right, not long to go now. So next we go to, let me just check if we've got our MiG-17 now. So Polish Air Force next, a MiG-17. Right, okay, so we've got, yes, so we got MiG-17F coming up. And then finally, we go back to Coningsby. So you're tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel live here on the rooftop, a very busy rooftop. It's a little bit buzzing at the minute. 2.5k watching. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. Get ready. Rack 'em up. My arm is about to fall off. It's not doing the best, but you know, nothing like a painkiller can't sort. And I do have a spare arm, so we're all good. Okay, running in from the left. Here we go. Rack 'em up. Claire's going to get some good shots of this. I didn't expect it to run in so soon after the
I wasn't
P-17.
ready for that one. So.
No, nor was I actually. Oh well, there's only 2.5K watching.
Might be getting a bit
Be
too
alright.
fast for Hello, Catherine. Nice to meet you. I'll wait fine. And that's still very
Business name, website. I was going to say, if you don't want to
DBS check.
that's good for you. So you've got insurance with the MOT? Pink and blue, mate.
And you don't.
I've got ruggies on your. I got a rep off.
too bloody fast.
He doesn't even go fast. If you go fast, you can't even see him.
Where is it? Oh, there.
Excuse me. Thanks.
Well, you better get him out.
I wanted to, I've never yeah, it really was. So initially I had to write
Fast if he goes.
incredible. They're cut off with seafoods because they're in better scales.
We were talking about on the way up here again. It's very funny. Are we going to get a beer in the Yes, yes.
Past Lady Sheds of Teddy Bears, here we go. An absolutely iconic shape. Swept wings. Just remind me a little bit of the ME262. Here we go.
I was going to say, you're bound to have I just literally said to them, so you were young.
So next up, it's Dragon 01. Not actually sure. Just keep looking that way, I'll look this way. Claire's going to take care over that side, I'll look to the left. Okie dokie. And we're doing Lady Sheds Teddy Bears all the way from RAF Coningsby. Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation, Dragon 01 is our final item to end this wonderful air show here at Eastbourne. Hope we're all good and well and ready to support Tom. He'll be flying, of course, the Typhoon FGR4, which is the Fighter Ground Attack and Reconnaissance Mark IV. It is, of course, our frontline multi-role combat aircraft, and it's stationed at RAF Coningsby with 29 Squadron, 12, 41, 29, 3 and 11 fighter squadrons, and also RAF Lossiemouth as well, with number 1 fighter, number 2 AC, 6 squadron, and also 9 squadron as well. We've also got a 1435 flight at Mount Pleasant in the British Islands of the Falklands. It is, of course, the Typhoon FGR4 powered by two EJ200 engines producing 20,200 pounds of thrust each in an airframe that just weighs just 24,000 pound empty. It's time to make some noise. And he'll be running in next.
I think you were the only person that I didn't have to take tests.
Typhoon's first flight, March 1994, the DA1, which was the German prototype. I love him to come from the right though, to be honest. It's going to give it... Here we go. The Typhoons at Coningsby and Lossiemouth. We are on QRA 24/7 365. The RAF Typhoon's first ever display, Matt Elliott in 2005. The Typhoon arrived at Coningsby on May the 19th, 2005 with number 17 Squadron. And today the RAF Typhoon display team are part of 29 Squadron. Here we go, come on. It's time for the noise to start. Actually, sounds rather than noise. So this year's pilot call sign is Dragon 01 and it's Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation. And again, the Welsh feet, he is from Wales, Pontypridd. Yeah. He's going to... Here we go. From the right. Here we go. Clear. Clear. That is coming that way. Go on, Tom.
I'm good at doing well. Like I said, you get the first two greens in the greens regulation 3 button. I say 6 shots in 9 butts. When you're land, it's exactly the third option bar.
You can probably hear the rumbles already. On average, it's about 7 miles a minute at 420 knots. So, how about that? That's usually the low flying area speed, around 420 knots, which, to put that into perspective, that's 7 miles a minute. Not bad. Come on, Tommy. It's a bit of a fever up here. Okay, here we go.
Still, 24 months credits, my advice target 4 credits. I'm overachieving against 12 years, so I'm overachieving this year. And now they have that's what I was, I didn't go to the last
Just waiting for clearance, I guess. Let's have a look. Here we go. Go on, Tom.
She went on. She went on. She turned to me.
Dave. Is that you?
Okay, so now Tom's going to drop it now to 120 knots. This is called the Max Alpha. Look at this, and it will just well after this bit. Oh yeah! Woo! Well, that's yes. So there you go, ladies, Shed Teddy Bears. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Oh yeah! To the moon. I hope you enjoyed that. Certainly sounds like a party up here, doesn't it? Right, let's finish up the show. This is going to be fun finishing it up here with you'll get to see what's going on back here, but there we go. Alan Q, thanks a lot for the super chat. A guards march to you. Doug Ross, thanks a lot. A little bit help. Thank you very much. It sure does. Thank you. Sally B, #1 aircraft tracked on flight. Radar 24 over 4,200. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Guards march. Simon Jerry NCF, thank you very much for your 1 month membership. Oi oi. Dr. Licht, guards march as well. Thanks a lot for the super chat. Oi oi from Germany. Germany. Dr. Licht again, thank you for the second super chat there. Guards March to you, thank you very much. John Merton, I5 and a Guards March, thank you very much. It's a little bit loud and yeah, it's a bit busy up here. But John Merton, thanks very much for the gifting 510 Coningsby memberships, thank you so much. Right, I think we are done and dusted. I'm going to turn the camera around. Live is live, so whoever's in the background is going to be live broadcasted around the world and live. So yeah, I hope you're all good, ladies, sheds, teddy bears. I hope you all enjoyed day 2 of Airbourne. It's been a wonderful time here with all the bears and a very busy roof here today, and Ted's little deck chair. Oh yes. Hope we're all good. Did you enjoy that? That was pretty good. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Well, live is live. It's the way it is.
Holding on to this beret.
Yeah, but let me just. I'll give you his deck chair. But yeah, thank you very much, ladies, gents. Anyways, don't forget to visit tedconingsby.co.uk for your official Ted Coningsby merchandise. That's available. Pink. Yes.
The best.
You know how it is. But I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. What a fantastic time. We've enjoyed it. So first of all, a big thank you to all display pilots and their crew that keep them airborne, that keep the aircraft airborne, all the maintenance crew as well as the pilots. Thanks to all the display teams. Also the View Hotel, thanks a lot Tina and all her crew. Thank you very much, a salute to all of you. And of course our viewers, thank you so much for tuning in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I've been your hang on a minute, we're not done yet. They got the bed Teds. We got the bed Teds here. They've been waiting. They got a little bit scared with all the background noise.
Hang on a minute.
We got the bed Teds to introduce to you. So we've got my bed Ted here, who's the bedroom like sleep department. So if you need the best bed, this is the one to see because he's always sleeping. So that's bed Ted. We feel that the Typhoon display team need a bed Ted. You know, when you're going on all these journeys, you need a nice bed. And then of course you need entertainment. So this is comedy Ted, who tells the jokes. You've got to have entertainment, a bit of a laugh and a giggle. And then once you've done all that, you need something relaxing. Well, what a better game than golf. So this is Bed Ted Golf Edition, where Bed Ted this Golf Ted will give you the way forward for all the crew. So hope you're all good and well. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator and historian, which I got a little bit wrong with one of the Spitfires, but never mind. These are the Bed Teds. This is Claire Bear. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby.
This is Nikos.
Yeah, you know how it is. So for the last time for today and tune tomorrow, see you soon. Wish you well. See ya. Bye everyone. Hit the button.
Turn it off.
Right. Oh. Hit the button, anyone.
Hit it. I love the fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yes.
Is that going well for you?
Yeah. I've just got to hit the button. Just hit the button. Hit the button, Ted.
Come on, Ted. Do it, Ted. Hit it.
There we go.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members-only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members-only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.